that the one Mike Stevens bought?
That was my brother.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Central Flight.
That's it?
My brother started
there. There you go. So you've done a fair bit of trouting down here.
My brother's a much better trout. I do some fly fishing, but
yeah.
But I'm not. I'm not very. I'm not adept as some people.
Yeah.
Like that. But yeah, it's good fun. He's got his own cottage. So they'll call him the shack down here.
Yeah. Everyone's got a shack, haven't they?
Yeah, he's got his own shack up on the Great Lake.
Yep.
He was on Arthur's at first, but Arthur's not really the lake it used to be. I don't really know.
I've fished Arthur a bit.
Arthur's was a fantastic lake, but something happened. I forget what it was. So he's now he's had a cottage on the Great Lake for a long time.
Yeah. Right, let's share this out, hey? Share, copy link. Right, I'm looking for publish. Qualifier. Should be able to stay live all day since we'll be inside of the town all day. Cool, I'm going to put some sunscreen on because otherwise it's midday and I haven't done it and I'll get burnt. Wally!
You want a glove to put it on so you don't get it on?
Nah, it's alright, I don't mind. I use the back of my hand and then I'll wash my hands afterwards, so. I counteract it with some F factor. You do burn down here.
Yeah, things have come a long way and the sun's protecting you.
Oh, yeah.
When we were kids, if you wore a hat before, you would have got laughed out of the paddock.
That's right.
Now if you don't, you just send home.
See it.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah. Gonna throw this in here, there we go. Now I'm just gonna sneak in there. No, that's all. It's all good. I just need to get that. Put some scent on some lures. And g'day to anyone watching live. This is one of the best events of the year, the Derwent. This joint is rocking. And hopefully we'll catch some fish. A bit of scent on some of my baits, which I need to do for the black brims. Got some big silver jerk baits on. Things like them. It's a bit chilly. It's actually, I reckon it's colder now than it was when we got up.
We got down here.
Yeah, that, as soon as that... Oh, yeah. Us Queenslanders, we whinge about the hot, and as soon as it gets cold, we whinge about that too. We whinge about it all. It's all good.
Bought this nice Wilson bag and the bloody thing's falling apart.
Yeah, take it back, your tackle store.
Yeah, they're going to change it.
I'll swap it out.
They sent them one that's about half the size of here.
There you go. No, wrong one. We've had events here where there's been snow halfway down that mountain. You think, oh, they're not going to bite today. They love it. Love it in the cold water.
Is that right?
Yeah, it was 9 degrees the water one year. It was 18 yesterday. It's 17.7 now. That's as warm as this joint gets, I reckon.
Well, I was down here in December, and we were fly fishing up in the lakes, and yeah, it was snowing.
Can snow any time of year if it comes from the wrong direction.
It was pleasant. The fish were okay. You know?
Yep. Yeah, they're trout. They like it when it's cold, don't they?
Seems to.
Oh, isn't it sticking?
Like, I reckon I can pull on top. It might stick enough.
Yeah. Did you try put it on? Did you try put it on this morning? It's probably a bit wet and cold and shit. No. So just go and ask them. I wonder if they've got any of those clamps spare, because the clamp will work good. So just when they finish checking, oh, it's going to be too close now. Don't worry about it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. So all good. Yeah. Oh, you know why? Because it's one of those. Because it's a curved one. Go and ask Nicole because we might have some flat ones, but it might be too late to get them. But anyway, whatever happens, don't worry if you can't do it. I'll have enough on this live stream for everyone, mate. I'll lend you some of mine. There may be not enough time, Mario, but let her know. Yep.
Mario, this isn't really wanted, right?
Yeah. Not sporting the big chrome. Not too cold for the chrome this morning, Mario. The dome. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad there.
I can understand why these people have got their nice houses back on the side.
No, it is what it is. Oh, yeah. Thank you. It's all right. Okay, I'll get him out of the water. It's good. Oh, I should have just got the net. Got a couple of packs of Z-Man grubs coming here because I caught some good fish on them yesterday. You got a nice dry ride today. Laughing. Thank you for that, champion. That'd be good, mate. Oh, did you? Just get tired and stick a finger in the plug. In Tassie, mate. I use them in Tassie. It's the only place in Australia I use the plastic. Oh yeah, nice. All right, they'll come out low tide this afternoon. Look at Bertie's ride. He's sitting pretty. No, you probably don't actually. I fished that reef over there yesterday morning first thing and it didn't get a bite. Never the same after Bertie caught that big one off it. He's gone now. He lives here now.
I was talking to a fellow in the local fishing store yesterday.
Yep.
And he was saying there's been places where they normally get a good high water, top tide bite. They're getting much better right on the bottom of the tide.
I think down here they think a no good bite. We think it's awesome. You know, I only got 8 on that bank that drift. It was no good. It was like, Jesus. Their standards are different. Morning, Mike. Nice. Don't waste words, mate. If you only get allocated a certain amount, I burned through them years ago.
You're going to find today so they can clean them up tomorrow, Mike. Is that right?
The thing is with this joint is even the crap spots are good spots. Yeah, you try to find one though. It's like, I bet you I catch nothing on this bank. Oh, there's another one. I hope you do a repeat of your 6.7 kilo on the reef. Nah, it hasn't fished well for a few years. Out. 6 minutes.
Did you have to interview many people for Jake's job? Or did you...
Yeah, we had a fair few come through. It's just, you got to have a unique set of circumstances, like no kids is probably pretty handy. Who? I thought I saw him this morning. I'll have a little drive around, see if I can see him. He hasn't checked out. Maybe he's here, he hasn't checked. Have you called him? Have you tried calling him? All right. I'll see if I can see him. Hey? Are you boat number 1? We're just, yeah, just this first point here. That's level with that orange buoy. Just that first point. Yeah. Yeah, normally there's a nice yacht parked here. Yeah, it is. I don't know what we did right this year, but it's our best roll up by a mile, so maybe the spirit of Tasmania was doing cheap fares.
Anglers, we're searching for Jeff Alford. Jeff, are you out there? You need to come get your swim tag.
He hasn't checked out. It's alright, mate, I'm not going to tie up. Just got out of the wind here. Got cold all of a sudden. Thank you. See you at the weigh-in, eh? There's worse things to do. Just going to get out of the road because Jeff's going to come blasting through here now. Thinking, oh shit, I haven't checked out. No, don't hold it up. He can check out with Jake and then if he misses his start thing, he just waits till last anyway, and it'll only be a minute or two. I expect him to come hot round the corner soon.
Morning anglers, we'll be getting ready to go in about 30 seconds time. We've got Mario, boat number 1 up the front. You guys will be idling around to that first point as well this morning. Take it easy. 30 seconds, we'll get the show on the road.
30 seconds. No, this one. You can go to that one if you want. What boat are we? We're number 8. Here comes Jeff.
Right, it's 7 o'clock. Boat number 1, Mario, off you go.
Jeff's non-boater. Is he waiting for his non-boater? Oh, that's his non-boater, Grayson. Got it.
Number 2, Peter Stevens. Boat number 3, Al Lister.
Definitely nothing on yesterday's wind, is it? It's just a little breeze. Oh, it was got nasty.
I saw you back there where you were parked in, but
yeah, that's right.
Boat number 5, Cam Whittam. Number 7, Mike Sutcliffe.
All right, let us get going. Well, let's hope we have a good day on the Derwent. Most days here are good. Some days can be tough, but
Are you talking to your little friend?
I'm talking to everyone.
You're
Oh,
on
yeah,
live-
damn.
live streaming though.
There's 28 people watching at the moment. This is how good the Derwent is. They're watching the start. Should be a good jerkbait bite this morning with any luck. I am tempted to start over on this bank, but I just pre-fished it yesterday and I didn't get any fish off it. But it's normally good for big fish. Alright, well, we're all tapped in. Got the safety vest on. I think we're all good. You're all ready to go. I've got my pedal here that I didn't screw in yet since Gippsland. Let's go fishing. Oops. Let's start here, I reckon. That's it. They're ready. I just don't know what the tide's going to do on this corner, but we will find out. There'll be plenty of boats racing past first thing here. Let us start with the presso minnow. Really high tide this morning. It's right up into the shallows. So you got that sort of layer of clean rock, then you've got the mussels underneath. The mussels will probably be about a foot under at the moment. The bream love getting up on those mussels, I reckon. That's their phase. So starting off this morning with a little Daiwa Presso Minnow. It was originally a trout lure, I think, but Aussies have adopted it as a bream lure. See how shallow it is here? It's only probably... What, did you get busted? Crikey! 1-0 to the bream in the back of the boat. 1-0 to the bream. Yeah, it is shallow. You take your chances up in the shallows, but at least the lure went properly, the proper way, down the throat of a big fish. There he is, number 1. Come out of there, mate. He is in some shallow water. I don't think he's that big, but he's just in some nasty stuff. Man, they get up in the shallow water, don't they? They eat it in a foot of water. He's alright, actually. He's alright. Be patient with him. Alright, actually, I can do it. There you go. Get him. Right. First, please. And in he goes. Thank you, sir. Number 1. Paddy's back. Man, he's got that halfway down his cake hole too. Look at that lure. He's bleeding too. Damn it. He's eating it so deep. Actually, have you got some pliers? Can I borrow these little fellas? Because I just remember I left mine on the bench at home. The artery forceps will be good. Man, he has eaten that down to his pie hole. That's actually what I need to get this out. He's bleeding. Let's see where it, here it is. It's just messy. I'll be right. I've got it out. I just don't know how he's going to go with that. I'll just pump that as well. It's going to jump in here under your foot. There's that. Thank you. Hopefully he lives. He chopped that so deep, eh? There's your pliers back. Thank you. Let's do that again. Oh, have you got another set there? Thank you. I took him out the other night to go squid fishing. And I put him in my little backpack and I thought, make sure you remember to get those things. I think this is Rosny, this is called, this point. Rosny. So if you've joined the live stream, this is the Cranka round of the Costa BREAM series. 39 boats out here today. I got my first fish on about, I reckon, the third cast that was. And he absolutely choked it down. Choked. Fishing into about a foot of water here. I reckon I just saw one turn on his side in there. All the fish yesterday seemed to be that size. There was a lot of those 32 to 34 centimetre ones. There's another one. You keep fishing, Gordon, while the tide's up here. This will be a while, this one. I'll net him. These Derwent fish always tend to swim out, which is cool. You keep throwing, mate. You got this nice little bite window this morning. Last thing you want to be doing is watching me catch them. You want to catch them like that. He's got that. Look at him spitting out all those bait fish. Yeah, he's a bit bigger, isn't he? Thank you, mate. Well done. He's a nice one. Derwent is back. And the whole fight, look at that, he's at that lure, one in the top of his mouth, one in the bottom. He's just, that's why he couldn't shut his, that's why he shook his head the whole time. It's like a Cranka crab, look up. So there's that dial of Presso Minnow. That is a good fish, that's nearly a kilo. That's actually bigger than anything I caught yesterday, I think. Just get a little there, see what he catches. I'm not sure whether that first one's going to survive actually, that blood, but the best thing to do is just to leave him in there until you get 5 and see what he's like when you get him. 36 and a half. Do you believe we've had tournaments down here where if they're not 38, you don't put them in because you've got 38s and bigger. Alright, both of those fish have been pretty shallow and both eat on the pause, so the twitch and then the pause and then yes, I've heard of Michael. No, they like it's a still bait. I agree with that. Whereas the yellowfin, they don't mind a moving bait at all. Yes. Using a 7 foot, I'd say a 7'6", quite a light jerkbait rod. It's one of the TD blacks, and I've got 4 pound suffix on this at the moment. No leader, just straight through 4 pound. With the jerkbaits, you don't need to really rip them, like you don't have to crack them. So just that the stopping's more important than the going, I think. Well, no, you know what? You see how those fish always hit it? They all just head out. That's a pretty common thing in the Derwent. I've fished days with your 2 pound line here and I've never lost a fish. But I think when it's a little bit darker in the morning like this and it's not dead calm, you can get away with slightly heavier line. So I'm a bit more conservative with going light nowadays. I've got a little bit of sticky weight, not sticky weight, I've got like a lead strip that I've glued underneath the back of this presser. It makes them cast a little bit further and it makes them probably run a little bit deeper. And it also makes them sit with their head up in the air like this rather than down. So when it's over these mussels and stuff, it sort of nearly, it doesn't dive into it, it sort of swims up away from it. So I find when you're fishing over mussels, they can grab the crap out of your lure. Like the mussels can shut on the lure on the trebles. Ooh, I just got bit then. It didn't hook up. Man, they're shallow. They're right up in it. And tomorrow the tide's going to be an hour better as well. Tomorrow the tide will be another hour of high tomorrow. It's going to be even better tomorrow morning. Like ideally we'd like the tide to be high at about 9 in the morning, but this high tide was probably just before dawn. Tomorrow's one will be about an hour, I reckon. And of course that leads up to the St Helens round because you want the high tide in the middle of the day there. Fish on, there you go. Here's the bream. He's coming out around the front. I'll just swing you around. Oh, he's coming back the other way. That's alright, Gordo's on one. No, he's constantly. It'll be legal. Hey, you never know. It might be your fifth fish. There's a ruler just behind the seat there too, yeah. That was shallow, wasn't he? He was way up on that rubble. He was way up there. So 25 fork they got to be, with the mouth shut. No good? I'd complain to tourism, so I didn't come to Tassie to catch undersized ones, mate. What was he, 24 fork? Derwent used to be a place where you only caught big ones. Now it's an all-size place now. They don't discriminate anymore now. Going to go back down around this corner. This point where the current hits is normally the best spot. I'll get it out. It's a bit of a pain in the butt, that net sometimes. Okay. This is one thing I've learned about these black bream is you can go back and fish the same bank and they still bite. Oh, they are not into that at all. There's one. Oh yeah, come here, old mate. Just shake your head on that thing over that shallow water. Yeah, right again, and right on the pause, on a real big pause. For the live viewers, that is Hobart right in the background there, and that orange ship on the other side is the Aurora Australis that goes to Antarctica. He's all right. Look at that one. What's in there? Oh, your lure. That's all right.
You ready for it?
Yeah, getting close. We'll worry about it later. Pretty well hooked. That's it. And then let's just take him out straight away so he doesn't get hooked in there as well. Yeah. You're qualified to use that too, aren't you? There you go. It's the same size as we were getting a lot of yesterday. Number 3. He's always pinning you. Oh, really? Mate. You can always go and rewind and tell him. So, thanks, mate. Yeah, it is a bit. It's a bit painful sometimes. That's 33. That's what we were catching yesterday. Plenty of. Yeah, you have to sort of back it out through the. Got to give you a hand with that? I've got a bit of experience getting out of this net because I've got so many in it. Take the slack. Yeah, I like this mesh because it doesn't split the tails of the fish. It doesn't split the tails. And when you split the tails, that's what gives them the worst post-release mortality. That's a good bait, that. That's a little flash minnow, isn't it? Yeah. Adamant fishing. Nothing wrong with a little flash. That's good at St Helens too, that bait. A little jerk bait. So for the live viewers, that was fish number 3 for the morning. What time is it? Not that late. 7:30. Got 3 for about 2.5 kilos, I think. A lot of these fish this morning coming right up in the shallows on that high tide. Oh, the big long ones? The 80s? Oh, really? Yeah. No, I found them hard to get. I've got like 2 left from last year. In this corner, she's a little bit deeper, so I'm going to go to a double clutch. Old Tassie favourite. It's obviously the point where the current and the wind all swirl around. So it's going to be interesting to see if we get a bite on this front. I've always done better on that bank where the current hits it than this bank here where it runs along it, but I'm going to give it a chance this morning because the tide's really good. Weeds. No. That's the world's biggest oyster. Look at that. The oyster has bitten the bib of the double clutch. It's gone in the nose. And it doesn't want to let it go. There you go. I told you the mussels eat them. The bloody oysters eat them here too. That's how savage it is in Tassie. The oysters eat double clutches. Hey. Savage. That's not a small oyster either, is it? That's a big oyster. Still a little bit shallow for that double clutch, isn't it? That's it. Haha. Nice. Man, it looks good along here. Every single one of those fish so far has chomped it on the paws. So I'm making sure I leave it for 2 or 3 seconds every time I pause it. Another one. Doesn't feel that big. It might be alright. I was just about to give up on this bit of bank too. I was about to give up on this bit of bank. It was a bit slow, but if there's fewer fish but they're bigger, I'm happy to play that game. But he's not that big. Okay, beautiful. Appreciate the net shot. He's the smallest one. No, it's all good. I'd rather the lure and the fish in the net. Ooh. When I say small, it's 29 forks, so that's still a good 600 gram fish. It was on the presso again. No, it was actually on the presso. I went back, because it was so shallow along here, I went back to the presso, so... Yep. Again, that was a long pause again. It was a long pause, and I went to rip it again, and it was chomping on it. Ooh, is that a little bit of rain? Hope not. Not that excited about a bit of Derwent rain. This is a lure that's been doing the damage this morning. The presso with a little bit of lead stuck up underneath it. So for the live stream viewers, it's first morning of the Cranka round of Costa BREAM series and the Derwent. Everybody's favourite joint. Fishing with Gordon today from New South Wales. He's been smoked once and got an undersize. I've got 4 in the box. We're fishing shallow jerkbaits. In particular, the Presso minnow. I'm getting them on this morning, which is no different from the last 15 years in this joint. Any of the mates out there watching that want to send us a message, let me know the audio's working all right. I had some issues last time at Gippsland and I had to reboot it all, so if you can hear the audio and it's all good, flick us a text message or a Facebook message or something. Otherwise I'll reconstruct it all, probably after I get the fifth one. There you go, that'll be a message. Here's that. All working perfectly, thank you very much. Thank you, I can hear the messages coming now, so. Josh Carpenter, audio is all good. Plenio, image and sound good. Steersy, all good. There you go, mate. Glad I said Cranka a few times this morning. And Plenio, you know exactly where I'm fishing now, mate. I've just done our little corner at Rosny. And right now I'm doing this front bit because I'm trying to hit places that didn't get pounded yesterday. And this didn't get pounded because it's rubbish. All right, 3 more casts, then we'll move. I don't know why this is no good here because it looks awesome. We're going to see if we can get on the bank I normally start on at Linda's Farm. I think it'll be all covered up. But you never know. Oops. That's right, you're good. You're right, that's right, I'm under. I'll just fish. Yep. All good. That looks so good in there. I just saw a fish take off. I spooked it. Man, it was on top of all those rocks, that fish. Maybe I'm not throwing shallow enough. Maybe we need to go shallower. It was like seriously in the slot. All right, last cast. Let's move, Gordo. Yeah, let's move. Let's go find a bit. It's got some different characteristics. The main difference in characteristics I'm looking for is there being more fish on it. That's the main one. Not going to move very far. Leave that there. Leave that there. No rush, mate. I'm just going to get us away from the rocks, that's all. We're not moving very far, so. That one at Sleden's, I don't think it's doing that good. Oh no, there you go. It's come good.
There was a bit of float on something there.
Yeah, it was coming out of his gills. It's surprising how they do come good sometimes.
Style for where we've been, there you go.
Yep, shallow. The first few hours we'll do the shallow edges, and then we'll move into the deeper stuff. When I say deeper, you'll go from 2 foot to 4 and 6 foot. Yeah, mate, go for it. Cup hold, that's what cup holders are for. Boat's sitting right on where I want to go. I'll go in closer. This is just a little rock bar that sits here. And these guys are actually not on the... I don't reckon Kim knows where that rock bar is. We might be able to sneak up towards him and sneakily catch one under his nose there. And then he'll get all dirty. I said, well, now you know where the rock bar is. Scotty Towner's sitting there off the big one up across from the yacht club. Sorry, I forgot to bring down I have a lean seat in the back there normally. I forgot to pack it. It's normally nice to lean against when it's a little bit rough. So my apologies for that. See how shallow this comes right out here? It comes like halfway out the boat, she's still only a foot deep. Bite? Or was it just the shallows? There is some little bottomies in there. That's it. Well, you know what? All the decent bream in here, when they eat a jerkbait, they hook themselves. Like, you don't have to set the hook, because when they crunch it, they just eat the treble.
I think they've got a stronger mouth than our yellowfin.
They can crunch a treble. Yeah. Oh no, yellowfins have got pretty good mouths too. Yep, yep. I reckon when a 1.5 kilo fish wants to eat it, there's nothing you can do to stop it getting hooked, I reckon. They pound. When a big one wants to eat it, it doesn't matter how light or heavy it is, they'll get that hook in their mouth. They're good. Touch wood, no flathead yet this morning. Oh, they are spiky little animals, those things. They're the worst. I got spiked by one yesterday. Look, it's still bleeding this morning from yesterday. Whatever anticoagulant they got in their slime works a treat. That's right. Going to get up to this next set of rocks here. So these rock bars, there's two real big rock bars that run like 50, 60 metres offshore, and they're still only a couple of feet deep when they're offshore. And Kim was a little bit off them, I think. I think he didn't really know where they were. I'm just going to sneak up to them now. Any luck that rain's missed us. It's been raining there for 20 minutes. There maybe it's just low cloud. In Albany, they'd call that a sea mist. Yeah. All right, see where those rocks sort of start in here? The rocks sort of run out at about just slightly that way of parallel from the bank. Yeah. I'm going to swing it around, and you're just going to have to sort of throw on faith because the block bar is out there somewhere. So I don't want to run over it. There he is on the rock bar. It looks like a good one. Look at him shaking his head. So sorry about that, Kim. You were just off the spot, mate. Kim from WA. He's saying, oh, I'm going to fish that spot that you fish in the mornings. Okay, that's all right, mate. You go for it. Another little low 30s. He's got that head shake going because he's got that thing stuck in his mouth. Thanks, sir. He's nice. So yeah, just throwing that way at those townhouses. That's number 5. He is actually, he's 900 gram, I reckon. What is it? It's 8:07 a.m. We've got 5 in the well. And they've been all smashing jerkbaits. And that's why we like Tassie so much. Another hit. These are 34.5. You're correct. Second biggest one. My next one, if I upgrade one, it's going to be the one that was bleeding because I don't trust those bleeding ones. It'll be an hour before the weigh in and it'll roll over. How's that all going? Working? Hey. Uh-oh. Spotted wiggler. Did that rocket hit? Those power poles are good for telling you what you're fishing. Oh, yeah. Throw one, this rock bar runs along there, you want to sort of throw in towards the bank as well. And throw it in towards that sort of that bush over there, you'll come across the back of that rock bar. Yep. Yep. I'm actually going to move in closer to the bank in here because I think on the high tide they might be closer. So you can see the second one there too, that's the second one starting to come out of the water there. You see here how there's mussels on the bottom, mussels and oysters and all the good stuff. How good's all this look? That's all just 100% mussels bottom.
No wonder there's a
A little bit of current here now, just started up. Oh yeah, it all looks pretty good. Oh yeah, look at it. I think it's inevitable we're going to get wet. Unless we drive that way. You know what, let's do that. I've got another little spot I want to try while the tide's up. Yeah, let's do it. There's another spot just up here I want to do when the tide's up, so. We're not really driving away from the rain, but that's just a bit of an unexpected benefit. There you go, that keeps the wind out. Nah, get them on. Nothing wrong with being protected from the wind in this joint. And that rain is coming, isn't it?
Fishing with a wet arse all day.
Nah, it's easier to stay warm than to get warm. All right. There's a little mussel flat in here. Goes all the way across. That's where it starts. I didn't see that marathon swimming dude this morning. Wonder if he made it. There he is. Bloody flathead. Must have been drag. It must have knocked me drag. Ah. And have you seen how you know they're a Tassie flathead? It's because they got the map of Tassie on the back of their head. Come here, mate. These are the spikiest, wriggliest, peskiest bloody flathead in Australia. But they've got a little dark, you probably can't see it on the thing, but it's a little dark mark in the back of the head. It's dead set the map of Tassie. On the back of their head, the map of Tassie flathead. Gonna get some rowing commentary here. Nah, the rowers are always kicking around the joint.
Swimming and speedboat racing, I heard about.
Yep. Yeah, you always get the rowers. The dragon boaters are always happy, and the rowers are always upset that they're rowing in the middle of a channel and there's boats going past them. So do go row up the backwater there, you'll be right. If I stay out of the channel here, they can not yell at me. Going to get up on this on the oysters, on the mussels. Come on, Lucy, row faster. And Lucy's like, I didn't get up at 6 in the morning to get yelled at. Flathead or a salmon or something. Salmon. Or in WA they'd call them a hezza. Herring. I don't know if they're the same fish or not. Yeah. The little barrels, these things. Oh yes. No, they're good. Should buy a couple of pairs of those. They are handy, especially for those deep ones where you've got to get down their throat. No worries. That's what you do, isn't it? I know what your mate calls you. I'm not going to say that on the live stream. It was a doctor, and it wasn't the cat doctor. Come on, Brimsky. That's it. Pussy doctor. Alright, we're going to move in a sec. I reckon Jeff Bald's fished this flat this morning. He was just around the corner there. We're going to move. Bloody flathead. If you forget where you are and accidentally do just a straight retrieve, the flathead crunch in this point. We're going to go over and do some rock bars just on the other side of this little bay here. Probably just going to idle across some. Yep, go for it, mate. Whatever you need to do, you do. I might even just idle. We don't want to. Maybe I have to run the gauntlet of the rowers.
Trying to break the rules.
No. Well, I'm not on the plane, so I think we're good. But I'm just wondering how fast those dudes are going to go.
You're happy with your Garmin?
I love the Garmin. It's awesome.
You think they're quieter?
Yep. I know, because when I fitted it up, I went to see if it was working, and I said, "Oh, is it going?" And they go, "Yeah, it's going."
I spend a bit of time chasing mulloway around the bridges at night time.
Oh, yeah.
I think they would be a great asset.
Oh yeah, the spot lock's really good on them.
Dropping a fair bit of current.
Yep. Yeah, Mulloway like a good light line. You get big ones down your way too, don't you?
Well, most of the ones I get in the estuary are about 70 up to about 110.
Yep.
You do get much bigger fish, but 90 to 110, they're nice fish. It's a bit take no prisoners for a few seconds.
Yeah.
Straight back in that little pile.
We catch a lot in my river at home, but they're small. I still haven't caught a metre one in the river there. I've caught 98s and 99s. I reckon I've tagged about 100 now, and probably caught 200, and I still haven't caught a metre one.
I read the other day they've put a temporary closure on Black completely.
Yeah, in Queensland.
Their quota,
Yeah, they put quotas on them because the swim bladders are so expensive. Like, if you catch a metre black dewey, the swim bladder's worth $1,000.
I know that. Yeah.
And so there were guys just catching them, and if there's no limits on them, they were going to places like Hay Point Jetty in Queensland where they spawn, and the pros were just cleaning them up. So
honestly, they have no conscience whatsoever when it comes to the development.
No.
No.
No, some are good, most are get it while you can mentality, so.
Yeah. No, I had a Chinese medical student, this parrot was traditional we were catching too in Barra.
Oh yeah? And he wanted the swim bladders?
Down Derby Bay. Oh yeah. And when I keep one down home, I keep the swim bladder for us.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, look at it. No, they're those salmon. Look at them chopping into things. Try and get it so you get that cast right to the edge, because I think they're still going to be up on the edges. Yep. So for the live viewers, we are trying to make sure it's all still going. Yep, you, me and 50 of our best mates having a fish this morning. We're in the front end of Newtown Bay at the moment, still fishing edges. It's nice and overcast and a bit of rain kicking around. Hot tide's still way up into the mussels. Some stage in the next hour or two we'll swap over to fish a little bit deeper and the fish come off those edges, but to me that water still looks like it's up there. Not seeing any mussels out of the water. Yeah. Nice little rock shells. There's quite a significant rock bar in front of us here. I think it comes out a fair way. They might have pulled off the edge already. Although I did fish here, I had a little look here yesterday. I didn't fish it too hard, but I didn't get any bites in here, but it looks so good. Thought there'd have to be something here. I reckon someone just filling up there. They're all laughing at them. There's the rock bar. Tap the rock bar. So what's your favourite big mulloway lure on a bridge at night? Oh yeah, on the plackies. Still fishing the surface layers or fishing down deeper? Oh really? Yep. Something normal looking, yeah. Yep. Yep. Right. Yep. Yep. Same up our way. A lot of guys like the 7-inch jerk shads. A lot of guys up in the Seaway use those 7-inch gulp jerk shads. Yep. Yeah, Dew doesn't miss much, do they? I find we catch ours near the surface actually. Might be in 50 foot of water and the fish are up hunting on those light lines. See how shallow it is here? Oh really? Yeah. Just watch out, it's real shallow in there. Yeah. And it's shallow here too. Yeah. Yeah. Should go harder. How good does that rock bar look? The rain's finally catching up with us. Yeah. It's the world's slowest moving rain, thankfully.
Fortunately, people are only allowed to keep 1 mile away.
Yes.
Not to go there with live bait, you know.
Clean up. See what happens if I put a crab on this thing. Rubbish. Yep, I'll take the luck. I'd rather be lucky than skillful. short-lived. That looks awesome in there. That looks like you got a fish. That's a bream. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Auto is on. He's alright. He's a good one. Boom. That's a kilo.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Good one. That's a proper one. Yes, go for it. So, oh yeah. They just nah. Oh yeah. Once they're on the boat, they're very well behaved. Yep, I agree with that. Is that on the presso? Yep. They just catch them, the pressos, don't they? Yeah. I thought it was off the edge of this rock bar there that it came. Oh yeah. No, you're all good. You go wherever you needed to get them. You've been a bit unlucky this morning. You missed a couple and got busted by one and undersized. That's it. You can turn around in a hurry this river though. You can go from 0 to hero pretty quick. Geez, that looks good, that little rock bar in there. The oysters on it. Yep. Mm. Oh yeah, it's a good place to catch them off the bank. Morning, boys. Going to get us across to these rocks on this side. Let's see if there's a bream sitting there. Nah, it's all good. Need to get the lure out of the mussels, that's all. There it is. See all the mussels on the rocks? That's ideal for them, they love that. They love mussels more than oysters down here. The thing is, when your lure gets into mussels, it's very easy for the line to get wedged. Oh, that's good. We told everyone last year before the qualifier that that's probably, we were looking at it for a GF venue, so. That's right, because everyone was, all the Sydney guys were scared to come to it. Yeah, that's right. We want the grand final to be, you know, challenge. That said, there was some, you know, some pretty good bream caught, and especially with guys not really knowing what they're doing. Like when they learn that waterway, they'll catch them. It seemed like those little islands right near the start were pretty popular. Sort of feel like we should move and find some current, but it looks really good in here. It's got oysters and it's got mussels and it's got rock bars. And the water's nice colour. Like, look at that rock there, that looks sensational. That's a real Sydney Harbour yellowfin spot, that one. They like those, you know, those big sandstone rocks roll in. Oh, it's hard to leave this stuff, but we're gonna leave it. I'm gonna go start fishing a few little, start to fish some run out tide spots. Like, it looks like it's dropped a foot anyway, that tide, or maybe more. We'll just fish this little rock bar here and make a move. Oh, I think he's over. No, that's right, yeah, I thought one of us was one way. Just a look. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. A bit of current running over that now. Tell me there's none on that side of that little. Oop. That's all good. We'll work out the front now. Look at the muscles on top of that thing. I've got a couple of switches here, yeah. Alright, couple of casts. Just make sure there's none on this bank. This is one of the first banks I ever caught them on in the Derwent, I reckon. I haven't done that good on bent minnows here. I've done it right on the east coast with them, but in the Derwent I've sort of struggled. Even when the bream are up tailing, you know, you'll see them right up in the shallows. They'll go, I'm definitely going to catch them now. And what you do is you definitely don't catch them. All right, let's go for a move. We're going to fish a couple of little pipelines. Just going to go around the corner a bit. If you want to put a couple of those rods, if you don't use it, I can put a few under the deck. No, as long as they not hitting your road. That bream looked a bit sticky again before, that one. I wonder if he's upside down or right way up. Nah. I might even let him go now. He's still kicking, but he's not happy. He'll be the first thing upgrade, even though I've got a smaller one in there. Someone's on it. Is that Charlie? I don't know, what are they doing? It looks like they're fishing the ramp in there. I'm going to throw a crab here. Crab or a Z-Man plastic you want to throw? It's about 15 at the end, and it gets up to about 5 or 6 when you're in close. But they were all the way along this yesterday. There's a pipe suspended a couple of feet under. Those little stays are holding a pipe underneath. So sometimes they eat it on the way down off the pipe, and other times they'll eat it off the bottom. It's pretty safe to throw close. Like there's a little bit of current pushing it into that pipe there, I think. That's about it. Yeah. Often in this river there's nasty stuff on the bottom. There's a bite. Is that a bream or a flathead? Oh, there's a salmon. Following it up to the top. Yeah. You like a 1/12 of an ounce head in the grub. A 1/12 of an ounce head in the grub would go right too. As the day goes on, we'll fish more and more of, this sort of stuff. There's one that looks decent. Grab the net, Gordo.
Thank you, little girl.
Thank you, little guy. There's. Grab the crab as it was drifting on the bottom there. Thank you, sir. Champion. First crabfish of the day. I'm going to throw out that one that's bled a bit in favour of the healthy one. Doing a Saturday shift today, aren't they, at the Incat? He's a 31.5, so I'm going to throw out that other. This one here. He's not looking 100%. Which one was the crook one now? Oh, now it's poked in, he's sitting the right way out.
Don't use those coloured things, coloured walls.
Nah. Well, if I can't tell which one he is, I'm going to throw the smallest one out then. That's that one. So I'm pretty sure, if I can't tell which one's the unhealthy one, then he's probably healthy. He's a 29. I can't, sorry, I didn't see you there, Charlie. You're a bit small, mate. How's it going? You got him? You got him? Can't hear, too many. Oh, yeah. Sorry, just got a brim on, mate, sorry. I'm not going to let him get to that side. Does that need a net, Gordo? It takes talent to catch him that little in the Derwent, I'm telling you. This one might be alright. That's a better one. It's all good, mate. It's all good. She was busy. Look at that one. That's a proper one. Thanks for leaving that one, Charlie. Hey? This is normally my save your ass small fish spot here. I just drifted it into the pylon, so that's probably my second biggest one of the day, that one. On the Cranka event, on the crab, everything's lining up. Nice one. He's a 35. 35. Now I've got to work out what the smallest one is in there. Yeah, I'm just trying to just letting it drift and not even moving at all, just waiting, and then the weight just sort of comes on it. But you can probably throw that way as well. So it's all, it's only, oh shit, it's 19 feet here. That can't be right. Maybe it's deeper this side than that side, so. But yeah, throw it out because there's a bit of current. Let's eyeball and see. I want to find that crook fish. Which one do you reckon the crook one is? Right, I've got to remember to turn that live wheel back on. I reckon this is the crook one here. He's the one with blood on him. I reckon I'm going to let that one go, even though he's a big one. I reckon he's the crook one. If I look in there later on and I find another crook one, I'm going to be pissed. But he looked like he had a bit of congealed blood coming out of his neck hole. Hello, you're onto one? Nice. There's another one here. I've got the net for you. No, I've got it. I'm netting it for you. That's a keeper. He's a good one. There we go. He's a good fish, mate. That's a nice one. You've got two nice ones. Did it? That's good. That was well angled. He was out a bit wider.
Was a bit wider. 34.
34 is good. Show him to the camera, mate, before you throw him in the well. This is what you come to Tassie for. There you go, that's it. Beautiful. Oh, I'm going to turn that live well on too. Lucky I remembered that. Yeah, throw him up here. We're out the front of where they make the in-cat catamarans, the big alley cats in Tassie. What's that, 2 now? 3 to go you got? Charlie is short, eh? I can't even see him. Is he standing up or is he sitting down? So for the live viewers, we've just started fishing a little bit deeper now. Cranka crabs on some deeper structure. And just got, Gordo got his second, and I've got 2 upgrades. So I reckon I've got about 4 kegs. I reckon about 4 kegs now, I reckon. I reckon I've got 2 that are nearly a keg, and another 3 that are about 700 grams, I reckon. It's funny how it's a run out tide, but this current always pushes this way. It's running back in. Must eddy around that bay. There's a lot of those salmon in this river. Well, they suspend. I've caught in 20 foot of water. I was catching them off that suspended pipe. I reckon we're going to we'll go and fish the cage of death next. The cage of death. Yeah, tie on your favourite lure there. I don't know if anyone's fished it. Just back around the corner near where that outflow pipe was. Yeah, so it's just near that, but it's just a little dock that's got an intake on it. That's still 20 foot deep there. We'll hit a spot and you'll get them in like 3 casts. That's how this joint rolls. We actually caught more fish on the low tide patterns yesterday than the high tide patterns. Yeah.
what I was doing before. What did you last?
That's it. Put a jig head on. I reckon maybe a 12. Like I don't think you want an ultra light one because we'll fish some areas got a bit of current in. And I don't think those I'd actually go for, if you got one with the same weight with a smaller hook, because they like that, like sometimes it's hard to put those big hooks in them. Like if you want to use a big hook, use a big hook, but I'll to me those little hooks just go in a bit better.
I'm having to take notice of all the advice I suggest.
I don't know much about fishing plastics for black bream. All I know is whenever I use big heavy hooks on them, I have a lot of hooks fall out. I'm just going to go a bit against the grain. I'm going to double clutch this. I reckon they might be suspending up on this pipe. All right, let's gonna go fish that dock in here first. I'm gonna fish that dock in here, then we'll go to the cage of death. I can't believe the cage of death hasn't been fished to death though. It's so good for the first hour of the first tournament. Alright, what are we throwing? We are throwing the crab. No, you're good. Fish it, fish it. I'm further out than you are. I don't even remember this dock being here last time. Maybe it's new. Oh, fish on. Gotcha. The ball out. Mm. Weed. Flatty. Come out of there, old mate. No, it's a flathead. Sorry. I thought it was a big bream. Thank you, sir. Flathead towel. As soon as you leave Tasmania, you throw this in the bin on the way out.
They're incredibly helpful, those.
I normally have one, except one blew out the other day.
The blue one, like that.
No, not the microfiber. Just the sacrificial flathead towel.
They're hand towels that we use in theatre.
Yep.
And every operation I do, there'll be 4 or 5 sets of scrubs in it.
Yep.
And every one of them uses one of those and throws it out.
Yep.
Every time.
So you just wash them and take them fishing.
So the towel, I think it's been tested lately, isn't it? It's such a waste. Terrible.
Yeah. Another floodie had jumped on. I'm going to fish the upstream end of this. Yeah. So for the live stream viewers, I think we've got, you got 2 now? You got 2 or 3, Gordo? 2 big ones. I've got 5, I've got 2 decent ones and 3 medium ones. So it's all going according to plan here on the Derwent. Don't think life went according to plan for this barge though. This must be where all the barges go to die. Right, let's go to Cage of Death. We haven't got enough death in our lives. It's only just around the corner here. With the lock drag. No, it's a little dock just like that. Plastic, crab, whatever you throw it now, it's pretty good. There's a few fish on the bottom there. No, it's around the corner. 9:48. How good's the side scan? You can see the turreting and on the edge of the dock
Yeah,
there. It's see how it goes in and out. The extrusion. Yeah, fix it right out. And then there's that big barge, and then there's that smaller barge, the edge of it. The clarity's pretty good.
Yeah, I've got a Hummingbird Solix, but I'm not as impressed with it as I thought I might be.
A lot of the time it's just having the time to actually really learn how to use it.
That on 140 feet each.
Well, that's a long way. Whereas if I was looking for fish, I'd zoom that right in, but I'm just seeing what's around. Like there's bits of shit they've thrown off the edge here over the years, obviously. So Cage of Death is just up this side of that building up there. So.
And why cage?
Well, there's two big cages that go around the inlets that make it lets nothing.
I heard you say inlet, but I thought
it's an inlet, isn't it?
The fact that they were filthy cages, I suppose.
Yeah, keep the dolphins out of it. If you get a seal wedged in your inlet pipe, everyone's in trouble.
These are the things that Michael Haley likes up in.
Oh yeah.
Helens.
Yes. They look pretty good. Bait fish.
I cover them in juice.
Is there a boat up on that or not?
Not that I can see.
Not in close?
It doesn't appear to be the case to me.
Alright.
And to be correct.
Yeah, let's have a look.
So the closer we get, the more less likely it's The only thing with those little bait fish is you have to watch your line like a hawk. If you miss it, it's all over.
Yeah, it's not like a gulp where they eat it.
I cover them in juice. He reckons that makes up for my failing. But not always. So they don't mind you fishing in close here?
No, it's that next dock along is the security zone one. You can't fish 50 metres of it, but this one's got no signs. I've been talking to guys while I've been fishing on it. I've been having a yak, so as far as we can work out, it's all right. And also it's called the Cage of Death by the locals, so let's see how we go. I remember having a bit of fun here. Like, that's the wrong crab to throw in, though. You see at the end the two cages there? See the cages at the end where the intakes are? So, but I call I don't catch many off there, I catch them off these. You've got to watch out because some of them have got cross beams on them. So you got to, yeah, so you got to throw this side, you can't throw over the cross beam or you're in trouble. Well, you can throw over if you like. That's rubbish throw. Oh, I'm in trouble. Pop. Did not even get one bit of line on that one. Okay, I'm going to do what I should have done before, put a heavier line on here. Gone. And shredded too. Proper shredded. Okay. What have I got? Try some 6 pounds straight through. Donated another crab to the fish gods. Did you get a bite?
No, what a bite.
Cage bite. Man, that was a good fish, that. I didn't get he didn't stop and shake his head. He was just, He knew where to go. He picked it up off the bottom, that one too. Always put a little bit of juice on the crabs. This is the S factor, but it doesn't really matter. Bit of anything goes alright. Alright, got the heavy duff rods with the 6 or 7 pound this is straight through. Oh, Wally, getting air in the middle. Uh-oh, another wiggler. Bit of cage of death action. Another floodie. They like that gulp, the floodie. Ah. They've got no, it's only got bars on the far end, so you can throw in these ones. And something to nibble on it. You're just smashing the floodies. Yeah. Just have a double check in the live well. Make sure I did turn it on after I mucked around upgrading. Just make sure those fish are all the right way up. Just have a look in the live well. Just have a quick squeeze. If they're all looking good, then it's good. Okay, well, it's on a timer, so let me just give it a minute. Just open it. I just want to see it going. Yeah, it should be going now. Yeah. All right, I reckon we're going to move. We're going to move. We're going to go down below the city and work some spots there that I like. Mainly because I normally get bigger fish down there. Let's go in the head. All right. Back that up. Back that up. I caught another flathead then. All right, we're nearly halfway through the session. We're going to change to a real low tide pattern now. We're going to go and pitch some docks down in the city. In particular, there's a couple of big boat houses that are pretty cool. Might be a seal or something. Splashing. Alright, this is where you can lose some tackle. Been waiting for low tide to come here. That was brisk, that wasn't hot coming down there. You know you're in Tasmania. Yep. It's reasonably shallow under there, but I've had some epic battles under this thing. See how clear the water is down here? It's ridiculously clear. It is shallow. It doesn't look like much this spot, but they definitely get under there. That's why I'm sort of not barging straight in there. See how it's all dug out around the bottom of the poles? At a 1.4 under here. Well, not the last time before that. And I reckon I hooked a bigger one too that I got out and then I went too hard at him and broke him. I still have nightmares about that fish. We should be able to see him under here anyway. Is that a big one there? Just in front of the pole, just on the bottom. See him just moving around to the, just throw on the left-hand side. He's just squitching around slowly. See him? How big is that one? I'll make room for it in mine. I'll throw a little one out. Did he just eat it? No. He's rare. When they get that dark. Yeah, no worries. There's fish in here. I've seen some big of those salmon escapees, the Atlantic salmon, sitting under here before too. Just sort of looking lost, didn't know what to do. Just hanging around. You can skip her under there if you want. That's it. Yes, it sure is an aquarium down this joint. Let's go check the other one out. There's definitely one nice one around the base of that pole. I'm just going to go for a burn along the beach here and see if I can see any. Because they sometimes they spread out up on the beach here, so. Check out the traffic cone on the bottom there. I was trying to get it organised. Okay, that was a bit shallow. I nearly went over. I nearly went over.
You nearly went over.
I nearly went over. You nearly jumped.
Both went crashing around.
All right. Let's just say that bombie was a bit higher than I thought it was.
I'm not distracted if I start to win there.
Is that an eel on the ground there? Is that an eel? I reckon there's a big eel sitting on the bottom. Yeah, isn't it? Very finesse down here. Nah, this is the ocean here. It doesn't take long to clear up in this joint. Oh, get out of there! No, he was swimming around. He was just swimming around with the crab already in his mouth, already hooked up. Don't worry about the net. Don't need it. He's not big enough to keep anyway. You little fella. So he ate the cranker. I think I threw in and he just picked it up and he was swimming around, shaking his head, wondering what was going on. Because I just started whining and there was no pressure on the line. Oh, get it! Oh. He just arced around that pole and I had no chance. It wouldn't have, if you had 20-pound line then. 20-pound line would not make a difference. And they swim around the poles. I might put a light crab on. Light. It was well placed. If it swam the other way, I reckon I would have got that fish. It just didn't swim the other way. I'm going to go for some Steersy's advice and put a spotted crab on. He reckons it's a good colour in this joint. Yeah, maybe not. But I'm just going to... Stevie reckons this is a good colour in the Derwent, this spotted colour. I think this is spotted, this browny sort of... All I know is if Stevie says tie that colour on, you tie that colour on. Right, give me a bit of snorkel grease on that. What makes the difference now is the big, you know, if you can get your...
That's what he calls spotted.
I think that's spotted, that colour, yeah. That reddy brown colour. He ate it pretty savage too, that one. It's a good bite. Like, that's not really that much water. It's quite clear, that water, isn't it? Yeah, the fun of it. Well, you're not stupid for doing it the first time, but you're stupid for doing it the second time, aren't you? You're stupid for doing it the second time. It's shallow in here. Go around the other side and give it a crack. So clear. Hey, bad cast. Old mate's got his little canoe hut. I think I wrecked that chance, eh? I'll do a couple of these moored boats here on the bottom of the tide. Sometimes they pull off the beach onto the boats. I'm going to do one more cast of death though. That's a cast of death. That's 3 in. Alright, go and do this. You got flathead blood all over you.
Oh, no, my blood.
Yeah, no. And I got, look at that, I got my blood on me and I still got bleeding from yesterday.
Yeah. No, the last little bastard I was trying to get off in a hurry, so I didn't hold us up. Got me in the tip of the can.
Doesn't take much. Go on, give that boat a jerk bait. I remember one of these boats last year had school sitting under it, or whatever year it was. Well, yeah, and I thought, oh, I'm going to fish all these boats and catch some more, and there was only one, and every time I went back to it, you get one, but it was one of these inside ones, I'm pretty sure. You know what? I don't reckon fish hang on a boat for the growth. I reckon they hang for where it is and where the current sits. Because I've got some boats that I fish that are just dead set perfect on the bottom, but they've always got fish under them. Maybe some of them like the crudgel underneath, but some of them it doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, like that. So it came out, see? Well trained. Go. It'll come out. You go again. I'm down deep. Let's just do this one more boat down here and then we're going to change spots. No, I'm going to leak. While we travel, it's on spot lock. Should be going the right way. I think I've pushed all the right buttons. It's a very good place to have a leak, this boat, because it's got the power pole to hold onto at the end. Saves you from falling in. Right. It's sort of going the right way. It's sort of not going the right way. I mean, sometimes it makes a difference which way the wind's blowing. If the wind blows that way, the boat can be sitting 20, 30 metres further that way. And that sometimes pushes it in over maybe 8 foot of water, and if it's pushing the other way, it's in 20 foot of water. Wonder where all these cormorants are diving on. What depth are we in? About 10 foot? 9 foot? What depth are we in? I was going to say, what depth are we in? No, it's actually 12 foot, that's right. I just wanted to see what that visibility, because you can just see the bottom here and it's 12 foot deep. That's how clear it is. That's why I feel like it's bad news for me to use a crab on 5 pound line. Anyway, it's, 2 pound? Because there's nothing they can really get you on out here. But what they can do is they can definitely see you sort of coming. Go for it, you can go over the top of me. Bloody flathead. Thanks, Steersy, you told me to put this coloured crab on and a flathead ate it. I like apportioning blame. Come here. Oh. Yeah. Just spot me 3 times already. Thanks, mate. Look at him. How do they get every single hook in their pie hole, too? Now, that's, I'm wondering whether we should fish that reef. I've only ever done good on it on high tide. So we're going to leave it. We're going to go in behind. There's a marina in here with some really nice docks in behind it. We're going to give it a go. We're not going to go very fast. So I'm not going to bother tying all those rods down.
Impressive hull coming across that choppy stuff on the way here.
You notice I stayed out of the pressure waves as well. While he was banging up the middle, I'm just like, if you go around the edge, you stay out of the current, you don't get that.
Yeah.
Actually nice.
What length is it, sir?
19.1, I think. Oh, well, that's where it's staying.
Oh, definitely. I knew that had happened. Sort of. This looks like it's got crab written all over it.
Yep.
I was just trying to slightly deeper running thing there, but nothing seemed to want it.
This is the casino. Got some corny line about this being the casino, and I'll throw a £2 line and take a gamble or something. Like, you got to respect any place got an outdoor restaurant in Hobart. They got to throw a chip over the edge occasionally.
Yes, I'm surprised at how clean the water is, because the other over yesterday afternoon around
Is that a bream? That's one of those rafts. There's a raft in a hole. It was sitting in a hole. Here he goes, up into those yellow spot things. I've never seen him sitting in a hole in the weeds like that before though, with his head sticking out. Alright, I'm just gonna need a different rod. I'm gonna pull out the old favourite. I'm gonna pull out the aqua rod, do some aqua fishing. Sat up all night tying this bloody FG, so I'm going to use it. How good's that? Those undercuts in here. Yep. Yeah, Slim Beauty's still pretty good. Yep. That's the litmus test, isn't it? If you're coming in with no leader all the time, you know your leader knot's not up to scratch. If you're coming in with no leader after a snag, frequently, you know you're doing the wrong thing. They could be, chuck in there. Yeah. Or are they oysters? No, throw in there. Hey, it could be a bream. Don't leave me for me. I've got flies in the box. I reckon they're just bits of shit on the bottom. Throw in there here. I'll swing it around. I'll swing this round. You can chuck at them. Alright. Couple of dusty old packs of aqua here somewhere. Yep, they're looking good. They're good size ones. 5 of those, you'll be right up there. They're the correct average size. I've got a few tricks up the sleeve. Go for it. Help yourself to whatever you like. Alright, Steezy, let's see what the spotted crab drags up from the depths here. Got a bit on the end of on a crab. When I get around the corner, just put one back on the end of that. I think that rope over there wins the award for the most muscles on it ever. Yep, just feel if there's anything there basically, maybe a bit of a shake. Yeah, and when you get a bump, just sort of still shake it until you feel them really shaking their head and swimming off with it. Oof. I bet that was a wrath actually. Anytime you get bites that don't hook up, it's like bream rarely eat it and don't hook up. We've got those big blubbery lips. I hope it is. It feels like one of those wraths though. It's a wrath. Just the way it bit, it felt like it. They're a pretty fish. Pretty ugly. Ah, really? He's in a harassment. Could have been. If they have a real pecking sort of bite. Yep. That can be them. Yeah, of course. It's like when you're fishing on the beach and you lose a big fish, it's always a Jew, never a shovel-nosed shark or never what you normally catch. Definitely a big Jew. Alright, we're just going to head in behind this marina. Oh, another wrasse, I reckon. Yeah, we're just going to head in behind this marina. There's some little docks in behind there. I've seen some good numbers of fish in the past. That must be the air conditioner outlets. I'm just going to go in close and have a look, see if I can spook any. I've never caught any bream around this side bit. I've just never caught many on this section, so I'm just wondering if they're even there or not. So in this clear water, you can just normally drive along and look at them. Don't know. Suppose. I've never seen it. Why would you want to put bigger hooks on to bigger fish? Nah, I reckon the little ones hook up better. Because on a crab, they normally hook themselves up. So you want them to be small and fine enough for them to, as they're chewing on it, for it to get into the rubber bit of their lip. Hey, Steersy! I was just giving you shit for, I said, I put a cockle-coloured crab, I spotted. I go, oh, Steersy reckons this is awesome, I just caught a big wrasse. I go, that's Steersy's fault. I got maybe 4 kilos, 4.5, maybe 4.5. I like this big dock under here you can skip under. I got roasted on my boathouse around the corner. Yeah. Good early morning jerkbait bite, as expected. Oh yeah. That was on purpose, those tides. I think these all are marking, these mark rock piles along here, so. Oh, maybe they mark them on this side. Actually, wait up, you've got to see the rock piles are there. Maybe they mark them on this side. I'm still going to keep going. We're heading in behind this thing. Doesn't look like much in here, but I've seen plenty of big fish up in the back of it. That intelligence is 2 years old. Could be nothing in here. Look how shallow that one is. It's literally, that pontoon is on a rock bar. It is a rock bar. Good looking country in here. Just struggle to see where the fish are going to be sitting right now. Maybe it's something we got to come up here in high tide and have a look. Yeah. Do they push back to the docks on the low tide? Who knows? All I know is under here is normally pretty good. Jesus. Second to hit the bottom, probably. Waiting for it. There it is. Rock piles all over the joint here. Pool man's power pole. You're out more league. Yeah. It's alright. Crikey, I don't remember it being this shallow in here. Maybe I'm just getting old and my memory's getting crap. Rubbish. Bloody flathead. Biggest flathead in Tasmania. Yeah, exactly. It was my fault, that, wasn't it? I'll take responsibility. I was going to say we could sneak under here, except there's a rope going across there. On the aqua, yeah. The flathead aquas, you know you're in trouble. Alright, we're going to sneak out around. We're going to do some docks on the city side. Morning. Nah, BREAM.
I photographed last week.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Kingies.
Yep.
Jeez.
In the right sort of place, but
God bless global warming, huh? No, I wouldn't. I'd know it's a kingy. I'd just pop it straight off. I'm going to throw a crab there. I think it's a bit more friendly for that vertical presentation, a bit quicker. You're just pitching along here. Oh, fish on? BREAM? Was it a flathead? Call it a flathead. Sing out when you hooked up, I'll slow down and we'll get it. We'll catch them. Ah. They're an old favourite, aren't they? 25 birdie, flybridge. Yeah. Yeah. G'day. Yeah, good stuff. Trouble with game fishing is it's very weather dependent. You get an ordinary day, no one's going fishing. Yeah. Yeah. Sitting around all day waiting for some mayhem to get on. Yeah. Oh, what can't you eat? You can eat all those fish. You can eat all those fish. You need a marlin, no worries. Yeah, true. Yeah, but the thing is, they don't, like a 30 kilo marlin's only a couple of years old. You know, compared to a 40 centimetre bream in this joint, it's probably 10 times as old, you know. Yeah. I don't know, just marinas in this joint don't fish that good for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. I've fished a lot of stuff on marinas and never, like marinas are good for yellowfins. Yellowfins love marinas. Blacks are like, nah. Yep. Yeah, I bet. Let's move, eh? I'm gonna go out of here on electric because I just don't know where the deep water is. And we're just gonna go over the other side, and there's on the steep bank there. There's some nice docksal fish. Three casts, that's all you need. 3 casts, 3 fish. Go all right? This is definitely the deeper side. We're not going to go real fast. Is that a forced sit down there? Sorry.
No, I knew what I was doing. There's nothing there. It's easy, that's been down under the neck.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to fish off the back of my mate had a 35-foot nursery cat. I'd fish off the back of that in the marina manager and his wife would sit out on their back deck of their boat next to it smoking at night time, and I'd typically say, I hope you're not hurting my pets.
Yeah. Saying that fish can't feel pain.
So,
Fish can't feel pain. It doesn't hurt them. It's giving them valuable life experience, you say.
I think we'll stick to that story.
Well, one of my mates did a PhD on it. They don't have, their nociceptors don't have myelin sheath. So they're the pain nerves. And so obviously fish won't be able to get MS either. Because I think they're the sheaths that break down when you get MS.
Yeah. They must have an interesting sense of smell. I was talking to Paul Wilson this morning because he's got some connections with Wilson SD, fishes the beach there a lot.
Yeah.
For years we fished the beach, mostly with beach rods.
Yeah.
It don't last very long when you catch them on today.
Yeah.
But nowadays, catch them while they're still fresh and alive, you put them in methane.
You methane? Yeah. They last forever.
And then like cryovac, guys with cryovac, they last for yonks. But either the metho stuff, there's the bitter stuff they put in it so we don't drink it, either dissipates as soon as it hits the water.
Yeah, the fish don't mind it.
And I think probably my wife would think fish can't smell it.
Yep. Well, I think fish would have to only be able to smell stuff which is water soluble. That would make sense, wouldn't it? If they can smell. Yeah, but they might like the metho smell.
I think people really would like it. White lady they used to call it, mixes with powdered milk.
Oh, really? Ugh.
Not just your eyesight.
Ugh. All your general well-being, all your life choices.
With those minor considerations factor.
You know what? I remember last time we were here, we got a nice fish on this wall in here.
Right?
I reckon it was on a jerkbait. I reckon one of a non-boater caught a real nice one. Might have been Neil Chegwin. Old Chegs.
more boat owners in Tasmania than you were also percentage-wise.
There's a lot of that. Well, there's not many marinas though.
I think there's probably more. I don't mean necessarily big boats, but boats in general, mostly trailer boats started.
I reckon we got it off that little ramp there. So we'll do this, and then we're going to do all that line of docks up along there through to the city. Go over the top, mate. Nah, you're good. Seaplane. Gonna have a bit of a look at this flat on the way through, just to see if I can see any. Then we'll get seriously into them docks. I've got a good feeling about those docks. I've been saving them. Saved them for 2 years. Because last time they defeated me. Nice patch of rock up on the... That'd be not a bad high tide spot. I reckon they'd be up in that. Yeah. crumble shelf. While we're going across, I'm just going to drop a lazy little crab on this ride. I think there's enough water on that one. Alright, juice this little fella up. You want a bit of juice for your crab? Yep, cool. Well, I reckon that'll come off that flat and sit on this sort of... That's about the limit of how much these things move, I reckon. A couple 100 metres knocks them up. Hello? Hey, show us that. Show us that. Catching, oh, 2 at a time in Tassie. All you need to do is catch 2 legal bream like that. Alright. I like this, bit of wind blowing on the bank's good sign, I think. Roughs it up a bit. Jerk bait over that, over those rails. There you go, in 2 casts. Lied to you. It's only 11:30. We've still got 2.5 hours. Righto, right at the edge. Mm. On the bottom, with these rails coming all the way out here. Stuck in a bit of like Hessian bag. Well, that crab didn't last long. Don't throw your Hessian bags in the water, peoples.
This is where they take that.
Yeah. Ah, it's all very funny till someone else catches a Hessian bag, eh? We gotta get it. Yeah, it's still on something on the bottom there. We might be able to get it off with the rod tip. Do you want me to, you got it? There you go. Beautiful. I'm going to tie another crab on while we do this. No, I brought some in there. I brought some. Yep, thank you. Yeah, it's like a $20 win. $25 win. No, it's good. I've got a refillable one in there anyway, all full. So, thank you very much.
Only a pleasure. Only a pleasure.
Not a bad idea to have something to eat though. That's not your worst idea ever. That.
well, we're going to start now if you're hungry.
I got a sandwich in there. Thank you. I did my homework last night, made a sandwich. I normally eat that as I'm driving into the weigh-in. Like, why do I want to eat a sandwich when I could be fishing? I had plenty of good bites here last year, or whenever we were here last. I'm surprised we're not getting bit. I'm on the ramp. There's one. No, it's a salmon. No, it's a little bream. On a jerk bait. Where is your grandmother? Or grandfather, don't care. On the duo. Yeah. Oh, we might be worth throwing a crab on that one. You throw the light leading crab on that one. Right, Steve, it's Tassie, it does whatever it likes. To be honest, it was pretty good all day, really. There's been bugger all wind. It's just as likely to blow 30 knots now and then blow nothing at the way in, or vice versa. I reckon that's just a squall coming through that. See this front coming through here? I reckon once that rain comes through, then it'll be alright again. That's a good one. Yep. Nah. I was just what? Oh, it was it. As I wound in, I felt him there. So. Thank you very much. That's a good one, isn't it? Yeah, that might be an upgrade. Make sure that spot lock holds. About time, we've got another one. Spot lock seems to be holding. That one measures at 34. 34 and spat. I don't even know what any of them measure. I've never been taking note. $34 and a half. $33. $31. $34. What's the bigger one? 36 and a half. $35. That's the next biggest one there. How big was he? 34, 33? 33. So if I cut the bottom of his tail, I know who's next. Rightio. Paperwork done. I think I'm just going to use the petrol motor to get us around this corner because we're just going to take water otherwise. I'll leave that down. Just grab a seat for a tick. It's going to idle us in the middle there. It's fine. Fish on. Give me little one. Oh, he let go anyway. It's all right. He was only little, like a 30 or a 29. So both on the crab and both just after it hit the bottom, just sort of felt forward and it was, you could feel the rattle. That looks like hard work digging them rocks out. Having fun? Shitty day for it, isn't it? Beauty, okay. A few BREAM. I'm just right at the end here. Just watch that wind will grab it, won't it? Bloody wind. Alright, I think we're going to move somewhere a little bit easier to fish. So for the live viewers, the update is probably had 3 or 4 upgrades today now. The bag's between, it's only 33 and 36, so I reckon I've got about 4 and a tiny bit maybe. But that was better than the last time I came to the Derwent, so I'm pretty happy with that. Seems to be a lot of fish in that low 30s class, which is great for the system. Down, make a little move. How you going, mate? You under control there? I'm just going to idle if you're not good. No. Got it?
Oh, sucked in.
Little bastards. Just going to sneak around the other side of this big dot
This,
ceramic.
just get your sunglass quite focused because you haven't put the bottom to
Alright, yeah.
focus it up quite high enough. Bit of a doubt.
Wait up, I need to do my, need to put my jacket on. Gotta do the right thing here. Get the jacket on. Whee! Did not hit that too hard. Some decent old pressure waves coming through here. I was going to go in there, but there's a boat in there. Still going in out of the current though. Makes a difference getting out of that current. That was standing up on that corner. Alright, I'm going to throw a jerk bait on these boats. You might want to follow it along with the crabs. So I'll catch anything underneath suspended and you catch anything sitting on the bottom. When we pre-fished yesterday, we caught fish doing both. And I use quite a noisy big old jerky. What was that one? This one here. Oh, yep, right there. Oh, I fish that one. I was literally watching those rods and it was sitting beside the boat. So this thing on jerkbait. Your old bean. Thank you, mate. That's the biggest one today, I reckon. It's a nice one.
So what's that on?
35, yeah, just a duo, deep diving duo jerkbait. I finished the retrieve and I was just driving the boat to make sure your rod tips cleared the boat and it ate at the sides. Like, I was doing the same as you, watching that tip. Right. There's that thing. It's the Duo Spearhead Ryuki 70 MDF. From memory. Nice. Well, drift baiting boats seems like a good thing to do at low tide. Nice. Flip sideways a foot, will you please? Thank you. I did measure him. Don't matter. I've got to find that little one in there. The little one right there. Sticking his tail up at me. I love it when a plan comes together. You can kick that, yeah, kick that to the side. I'm gonna go down around behind this next one, and we'll go. I'll set it up behind the next one, and we'll go one each side. No. I'm gonna do one where we get both a. We'll do the double hook up thing. We'll get it set up, and we'll go one left, one right, and then we'll worry about who's 40 and who's when it's in the net. All right.
I wouldn't worry about it.
just throw on the way past. Actually, drop it right on the side of that thing. I'll go nice and close and drop it in. Righto, drop her in there. That's right. Give it a shake. It might. No, we'll get it. That makes it hard to cast in that wind. That's all. It's not stuck too hard. It's only just hanging. Yeah. Sorry. No, we're all good. We're all good. Don't go in. Right. We've just learnt from the last boat that it's impossible to get too close to it. We just learnt from the last boat it was impossible to spook them because it ate it right next to the electric motor, that last one. Throw one up that side. Get it in there. They're easy to get off boats. Easy. I'll just swing around this way. You can throw her up that side. All right, next one back. Actually, I say next one back. Let's do the shallow. The shallower ones are always the best ones. Yeah, I can see that. The shallower the boats, the better usually. Yep. In Lake Macquarie and places like that, always want to fish the ones where you can see the bottom underneath them. Because I reckon that when they're on the flats and they pull back, they're the first ones they get to. Yep. No, as we go past, you drop that crab on the side, and I'm going to throw this jerk bait up the other side. It's only about 3 or 4 foot under this one. Quite shallow. Probably only 2.5 feet, but they'll sit under it. They still want to sit under stuff. Alright, let's go back to this one and we'll do these ones. You can also throw that crab on each of these little mooring blocks. They'll hang on these sometimes. In fact, is that one hanging halfway down there? Or is that a bit of shit on the rope? Alright, get one in there. No, you go. I can't throw at this angle. I've got to wait till I get in there, so you throw in now. Perfect, sink it down. This one's a bit deeper. This is probably 5 or 6 foot deep, this one. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying it was an easy cast. Looking over me thongs. That's perfect. Man, I can see a bream on the front of this thing here. I can see them. Oh, your worst cast in history. Go get it. Caught the bunting. Very much. Drop it in there. There was 3 or 4 suspended under the front there. That's it. I reckon they were there on the practice day too. I reckon I saw them sitting there like little bastards. Thinking that they were cool and everything. Yeah, it's right. Like they say in cricket, they don't say how, they say how many. So it doesn't matter if you nick it through the slips for 4, it's all good, still 4. Mmm. Alright, let's do these ones. I got one off that blue boat on the practice day. Yeah, so, but I only fished those two, so I thought all of these inside ones might be pretty good. Again, they're the first ones they hit when they come off the flats. For sale, $3,000. So, dude, you pay me $3,000 to take it away, you'd probably say, quick, come and get it. I'm going to do this next one. One on a crab, one on a jerkbait in this section. That's the way to do it. Fish on? There you go. That's a good one too. That's a good fish. There's nothing for him to get you on. He's all right. He's just clear. He's clear here. That's a big fish. That's a biggie. Lock that in. You don't worry about the little ones. Just catch the big ones. Watch out. He's going. He's going that way. Yeah, no, he's green. But I just don't want him to, because that spot lock's on. So I just want to. Oh, he's just. I don't want him to get on the lecky. He's under. He's a good fish, this one. He's a kegger. Oh, look at that thing. That's a nice one. Come on, turn around. Oops. Oh, yeah, look at that thing. Oh, non-boated dinosaur. No, but I like talking it up. Makes it exciting. He choked on that crab too, didn't he? So I hope your momentary loss of faith in crabs has now been restored. I reckon when you got bit, I reckon I got a bite as well. There might be more than one on this boat. Yes, good clunk. The bite was good because it's shallow water. It's only about 4 feet in here, maybe less. Yeah. I reckon you got 3 for 3 kilos. What's your best limit on ABT you caught so far? Only one, okay. You did all right in that one, didn't you? There you go. Oh, this is your PB limit right now. PB. All right, you know where to get that crab. All right. No, you throw them. It's gonna line up the jerkbait throw. You get the crab in there. Perfect. No, you're perfect. It's perfect. So I'm shallower than you, so you're going to hook one, and I'm going to hook the other one in the school. We're going to tag team them. Here. Whoop. Another little rain squall coming through. All right, it's going to swing at this side. You can throw one up this side. Surely looking good. Looking good there. And looking good there. No, it's got a timer on it. But I did switch it off before when I was upgraded. Once I forgot to switch it back on and they all died. So I'm very paranoid about ever switching it off. I had 5 and Monomboda had 4, and his 4 all come back to life, and 2 of my 5 came back to life. 3 of my 5 came back to life, but the 2 biggest ones died. Dead set, one of them had rigor mortis nearly, and it came back. It was ridiculous. I don't even know how it happened. They're pretty hardy animals. I'm down the right hand side. There you go, your side. Beautiful. Yep. Alright, it's just gonna drifting down on it. Fish on. Oh, it's a little fella. Thanks, mate. Sorry. Not much I could do there. Is it? Are we stuck on the rope? All right. If it was a kilo and a half bream, we would have just free spilled it, gone back around the right side and taken up the argument, and it would have been sweet. I'm going to have to be in a little bit earlier than 2. Got to be in probably about 1:45, 22. Because I got to do the scales. So yeah, we're at 2 o'clock finish anyway. But I'm just going to be about 12, was it? No, 1:45. So we got about 50 minutes left. It's only about 5 minutes back to the start, so time to make your swoop. It's always the hard bit. Yeah. Go to the back corner. I'll go to the front corner. You get the back corner. I'm on the front corner. That's it. Front corner, back corner. Oh, I think that was a flathead. I think I was pretty happy that didn't hook up. Oh, world's best cast. Did it sink or is it just sitting in the crack? There's a fish, that. I'm going to throw it at the middle. Since that was such a good cast, you had to fish it. Let's go and fish the boat. I think they're more likely to be on the boat than the swimming pontoon. Bit of rain coming. They'll be set up at the way in, and then the rain will come and they'll have to pack it all up, cover it. Sorry, that wind's blowing us. Oh, worst cast ever. All right, let's get out of here because it's going to get nasty in here in the tick with that squall. Let's go over the other side. We'll find somewhere to throw a plastic. That was alright, we got 2 good fish out of there. We got 2 good ones out of there. Might be a bit more pleasant. Rubbish car. Put one on the arse of that boat. Fish on. Brim. Brim floody. That looks like a head shake on a brim. He might be a keeper. He'll go. Look at that, he's a good one. There you go, mate. Number 4. You're scaring yourself, you're leaving it late. Alright, while you're getting that sorted, I'm gonna get a plucky on. What's that? What was that sound? I don't know, it was a... He's illegal, he's like 800 grams. None of this he's just illegal rubbish. Righto. Midday. Ah. There's more boats and stuff in here. We'll get some more. This is one of the very few places I fish a plastic. Yeah, I'm just going to fish a plastic off this edge because I did it yesterday just for something to do, and it was pretty good. Yeah, you can use a crab. I think a plastic you can fish a little bit quicker, but we'll see how we go. If I start whacking on plastics, watch how quick you swap over. Be like, yes, I'll put one on, or vice versa. Right, it got worse. What's that? No, not. I heard it was sort of like an alarm signal. It must have been me leaning on my Apple Watch or something. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been watching my super go down. Yeah. Might have been a flathead. Going to fish these couple of boats out here, eh? Right. You get a cast on the side of that boat? Yep. I'm going to jerk. Good. I'm going to jerk bait it. You see how deep it is on the sounder? How deep is it? 16. Pretty deep. Feet, that'll be. It ain't meters. Nah. Oh, really calm days it does. On rough days, I don't reckon it makes much of a difference. I don't have the front sounder on. That's why I'm asking you the depth. I don't ever have the front sounder on, really, unless I'm finding fish with it. In you go. No, you go. You need to fish. You go first. Perfect. I'm going to do that big long thing. Look at all the shit on the bottom of that thing. I didn't have a bite, but I'm jerkbaiting it. Scared of all the crap on it. You bastard. There you go. Yeah. If you don't pull it in hard, it's if it's not in past the barb, it shakes off a lot of the time. If I was fishing an acra, I don't jerk it, but with a Z-Man, I'll twitch it. Nah, I'm not gonna. You throw. I'm gonna go to the next one. Fish these boats in the back of this bay. These guys are just fishing the bank, it looks like. Drop one on this yellow boy. How's it going, Joshy? Got him? I think everyone's got. I've got 5, but they're not big enough. I've got 4 point something, low 4s probably. Same as everyone. 4 kilos. Nice. Yes, it was a little bit lumpy. I noticed the secluded banks were very popular. Yeah. If there's none at the start, there's none at the end after everyone's racked them. That's it. Sink it down. Do you guys do these boats in the back? Did you do the boats or the edges? No worries. Ah, worst. Out of there. It flies through the air funny, this thing sometimes. Yeah, no, you're good. This next one looks pretty good. Got all sorts of shit all over it. Oh, that's the worst cast ever. Worst. I don't reckon I cast that badly. I reckon this thing, it's like a bet min. I reckon it's a bit of a bet. I reckon it gets a bit of a bend to it in the air. Well, it's only just around that bit of wire, so. You throw one in here. Well, no, I can get that out easy. It's only just hanging there, so. You drop a crab down straight under us. That's it. I'll get this. Because this level of difficulty is easy. just drop one just like straight down here because it's deep enough to not worry about it. Considering the last one ate the ate the jerk bait right there. I knew it was going on. There's already a boat sitting on top of them. And you know what? Sometimes when I think when someone comes out, they bring their tender out and they muck around with their boat, they're throwing bits of food over the edge. It probably attracts them. A bit of activity. Look at this big unit. Now this fills the definition of the old shitter. The oldest and shitterest. Here you go. Yeah. I'll swing it around, go this side. Let's go over the top, mate. Perfect. Oh, there's got to be something. Got to be something under there. Go right. Where'd that one go? You got it out, look at that. Oh, the crab's the best thing ever when they come out. How's Tassie treating you, mate? All right? You're not a pre-fish hero, are you? That happens all the time in Tassie. That happens all the time in Tassie. Get used to that. You'll catch 5 kilos tomorrow and you'll be like, I love fishing. Like in cricket, mate, you get out for a duck, you're like, I'm never playing this game again. Like in cricket, mate, you get out for a duck, you're like, I'm never batting again. You think fishing's frustrating? You ever played golf? All right. Well, I reckon we're going to go back into Bell Reeve just to get around with that nasty weather, and I'll check with the guys and see if their weighing's looking good. We'll fish the boats there a little bit. If they're struggling a bit, I'm going to pull in and help them. So about 20 past now it is, so it'll take us 10 minutes to get around the corner. Let's go and assess. That's all right, I'm just don't want it to blow over the back. A little bit of rain coming through. It's only ever been just little showery stuff. It was forecast bugger all chance of rain today anyway.
So we run out of time, or?
It is now 1:20 something. So I'm going to go back and just check how it's going with them. So I'll send a text. Around the corner. That's where we started this morning.
Yeah, I've got it all worked out now.
This was nasty yesterday through here. This was like... There's always a comfortable speed. It's got a nice V at the front, and then it flattens out as you come back. All right, they're good at the way, and we'll do some of these boats here. We've got time to get your last one.
See what you can do.
No, see what you can do. You need your fifth one. I'm happy with my bag. I'm sure you'd be happy with one more fish. Alright, I've got to get Gordo his last one. Never fished these boats before, but they look awesome. Alright, these close ones are the money boats, I reckon. These close ones. That one, and that, especially that blue one there, look awesome. What depth is it here? What depth? 15 feet. 50. Drop one on the snout of that thing. There you go. Beautiful. Go over top me. Go over top me, I'm already in. Just go wherever you want. That'll do it. Go do this Phoenix and then that blue one. Drop her in. Beautiful. Bloody rain right at the weigh-in. Always sucks. Alright, this is the last boat we're fishing. This is a chance. Time for the swoop. Looks good. Look at all the crap under it. I'm not even throwing, you're throwing. Wind her in, throw her again. Perfect. Let that thing sink, soak it down. Bomb it to the bottom. Ooh, I don't know, what's that? You on? I don't know. Oh, it is a flathead. Oh! What was I hooked on? Look, that broke at the reel. I reckon I had a BREAM on then. The line broke at the reel, and I saw it all on the top. It's gone now though. Drop back down though. I knew that there was a bit of a nick in the line. I go, oh, I'll just back the drag off, it'll be right. Yeah, it was a nick in the line. Drop it straight back down, there might be more down there. Straight down, that's it. Feed it a lot of line. The broken line? No, the line broke at the reel. No. Put it in there one more. Put it in there again. No, put it in there again. I'll be right. I'm keeping an eye on the parking spots in there. Sink it down, feed it more line. Feed it more. Just feed it and sink it on the bottom. Doesn't matter, that boat swings. Yeah, I hooked up something and it just went dunk. Broke. But you know what, that's me not retying. I saw that nicking the line, I go, I'll be right, I'll just back the drag off and it won't break. You know? And so as soon as I hit it, it just went dunk. Alright, let's go and get ready for the weigh-in. You know why that one's good? Because this boat's in 9 foot, not 16 foot. You know, let's just drive past this one in here. Have one more throw at this one in here. At that alley. Yep, go for it. So just keep it out. I'm just going to have a throw at this next one here. This is the last boat. Nah, it's all good. That's the right depth, this one. It's only 9.5 foot, so I'm just going to, I'll hold you in spot. You ready to throw? Alrighty. Yeah, you've got to, as the loop lies down, you've got to, is that in? I don't know. All right, let's go. Yeah, good shot. You can see the fish on the sounder here. Fish on the sounder. Look at them. All right, let's go and get this. All right, boys and girls, we're going to cut this live stream now. Because we've had a good day on the Derwent. I'm going to go and be Weighmaster. So on the ABT Tournament YouTube channel, the weigh-in is, or it's just be embedded on the website. So we'll see you there.